Well, that seems like a good time to get everything started, don't you think? Evening, everybody. Oh, goodness. Brain's tired. Been running around getting everything organized in my house today, so there's that a bit. But yes, tonight it is still Bun Plum Monday, therefore we need to build something. Which, to that end, we'll probably then pop over to the other thing right away, so we can start getting a look at the box, huh? Alright, press the right button. Alright. So yeah, tonight the vote was already going pretty heavily towards this kit early, but I wanted to wait till the very last minute before actually fully deciding. But yes, the vote went for Gundam Amazing Barbatos Lupus, which is it is a Gundam build metaverse design. So it's not directly from Iron Blooded Orphans, but it's based on the kit somewhat. But we've got a bunch of extra fancy bits to it. Now, I do have the Death Scythe helm as backup. While it was not second place for the vote, there's a high chance that one can be built in 2 to 3 hours. If this one takes 2 to 3 hours to build, where the Calibarn, unfortunately, that will take about 4 to 5. So, again, we'll see how quickly we get through this guy. He does have a lot of parts, so he probably should last the entire 4 to 5 hours. But yeah, that I'm not 100% certain on, so I like having backups just in case. Okay, so it does have a stand, and yeah, it's gonna have all these extra parts. So it's gonna have that little flight unit, the little angry thing, and now I've already been warned somewhat about this kit that I believe its joints aren't terribly great. But again, it's got a lot of shit, so it makes sense that would make it harder. It's got a lot of heavy pieces that its joints might not just be strength rated to handle. Which, again, that's understandable. That's understandable. Oh, you know, I forgot to calibrate my my vision to actually be lower for tonight. One moment as I quickly do that. There. Okay. My vision will be a little more all over the place, but that's okay. That'll all change once I finally get 2.0, but enough talking on that, and we'll get to that eventually. But here, let's start getting this guy unboxed, and then we can get to it. Let's see, what parts do we need? Okay. Also going to break out some stickers. Let's see. So need a couple metallics. It looks like primarily metallic green. Black. Really dark blue. Sorry, quickly shifting through all my stuff. There's my one that has the really dark blue in it. As for black, there we go. I'll pull out what I need in just a second, but, you know, have all the stuff ready. Actually, I can do that probably right now. So, dark blue and metallic green. And we'll pull out silver just in case too, because I do see those, though they do look a little more corrugated, so we'll see if I can pull some kind of stunt with that. Might be a little harder, but okay. I'm Umbina. Yes, I've got booba plenty. Okie dokie. But yes, let's get this all done. Also, if I start to sound a little more tired as time goes on, I actually just, for Christmas, I got myself a new set of headphones. And so, you know, they're brand new, and they're squishing on my head a little bit right now as I, you know, break them in a little bit. So, if I start to get tired, I might be getting dizzy due to the compression. But again, hopefully I'll be fine. I know me well enough to know that that's something that could happen. Is I the way I get dizzy is so easily set off. Wow, that has a really interesting white. It's a little harder maybe for you all to see it, but it's almost a cream color. That is a white I've never seen in a Gundam kit. Oh, what flavor is the pink can? I won't be able to hold it up because it's already open, but it's Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red. So it's a good one. I got a case of it and I've just been blitzing through it so I can get back to my usual 2 flavors. Let's see. This has to... Oh no, this is... Wait, this is the B runner? That's weird. Usually the multicolor is the A runner. Oh god, what's the A in this? Watermelon is very nice. I tend to prefer sour flavors, which Ruby Red is not. It's still very sweet. But yeah, I usually go for Nitro or Aussie Lemonade. The Aussie Lemonade's been losing its carbonation. I'm guessing it was supposed to be a limited run, and the ones I'm getting are just old and flat. Which I could see. I could definitely see it. I do have the almighty nippers. I am on my 3rd pair, because the first pair jammed up. The second pair did the classic Reddit-style explosion. So we're on the 3rd one, and I do have a backup pair. Just in case if my blues die, I do have some God Hand reds to back up, just in case, because these cut a little rougher than the blues do. But, because actually the handle color denotes actually the type of sharpness on them. Which is weird. It's like, it's weird saying the color is better. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand either. Like, I get possibly why. But yeah, I noticed a flaw in my second pair of God Hands where it's like, oh, that's a weird deformation in the blade. Well, we'll see when that fails. And yeah, towards the end of one build, it just finally gave out. Trying to cut through clear plastic, which kind of makes sense. That is a little bit harder than most. So there's that. Yeah, again, that's a really interesting white for these pieces. Though I do use a different set of snippers when I'm doing Warhammer. I have a more robust, like, wedge cutter type that I use because I'm not using God Hands on how hard the sprues on those are. Because, yeah, God, Warhammer kit shit is really mean to snippers. Like, it's supposed to be durable, because, I mean, look how you're trying to adhere the pieces together. You're literally melting them with chemical. Permanent chemical bonding. Wow. I swear I can talk normally. I've not had anything to drink today. Alright, looks like we do have polycaps, which is not surprising, because despite the fact that this is a newer kit, it is based on an older design, so they probably have that. And yes, that. So that'll be fun. We'll see if I have to grab my wire strippers and cutter for this. But we'll see. We'll see. I might not have to. And if I don't have to, then I'll be a very happy girl. There's C. I'll just put that there. And A. Interesting. So A is kind of a skeleton runner. And booklet. Now this is a very interesting kit because, yeah, again, it's a build universe one or metaverse, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's a build kit. So it's very different looking, but it is kind of cool in its own way. Yeah, let's see how many pages there are. Only 11, 12. Okay, yeah. Again, we'll see if this takes me. You know, if this takes me less than 3 hours or just over 3 hours, I do have Gundam Deathscythe High Grade or Deathscythe Hell High Grade on deck, and I'll do a double build. But again, we'll see how things go. And yeah, because I've noticed I've been going faster through high grades again, and it's no longer just limited to the Witch from Mercury ones. I thought it was the more modern ones. I'm like, oh, these must just be much more simple and easy to do. I'm going through them faster. But then I did it through like several Death Scythe high grades that I had. Because I did Death Scythe and Live Lance, which is another build variant. And I was like, wow, that took me like 4.5 hours to build the both of them. So, we'll see. Again, we'll use paint pens over this if we can help it. I have rubbing alcohol and makeup Q-tips in a side cart next to me. It's also where the box is living for now. But yeah, let's see. I was to say, yeah, considering the instructions for the head is literally just a panel. Kinda tells you something. Let's see. So... yeah, we'll start with cutting out B6, because then we get to paint eyes on, and then I can rework the parts. Oh god. I'm not using scissors. No, you can use scissors to snip, but yes. Right, we need to get the tools out, don't we? So yeah, I get my God Hand Blues. A 2000 grit sponge. Let's see. My file, or at least one of them. And those, just in case. If we have really tiny parts. It's a high grade, I shouldn't have to suffer super tiny parts. And then, obviously the wedge, just in case. Oh goodness, what did I shove that between to scratch it up like that? I see a scratch on it, but it might just be me hallucinating. Let's see. So I need B6. Obviously, like, certain parts in this kit are not going to be used. Such as the big yellow crown's not going to be used because we have that printed here in the appropriate color for this kit. Same piece, just different sector. But let's see. Yeah, sometimes it's just easier to cut and print certain things that way. Let's see. 7. There it is. Trying to hide from me. Not even my hand found it that time. First up, I just need to quickly take a look-see at how it's configured. Interesting, there's no actual... There's no actual texture in the eye sockets. Is there? No, there is. Yeah, there is, so I'll just... Yep, we'll get the paint pen rocking in just a second. Because that'll be easier to do before we put on the next two parts, which are the face mask and the Lupus chin. So, excuse me as I grab a paper towel from my side. I have a nice little setup for this, but should already be decently mixed, but it's been a week or so since I've last pulled that out, so I just need to make sure that a little bit of the metallic flake is in. There we go. I don't need too much of the sensor green metallic flake, but just that little bit. Okay, and I'll need to clean that. So yeah, a little runny tonight. Not that terribly surprising considering that I just made the applicator bring out a bunch more, so... Is that it dripping? No, that was from before. Okay. Safely Put that one over there. All right, should take about a minute or so for that to dry. And then I can quickly do a small little cleanup just in a couple of the crevices. And then get going. Let's see, C6. Well, interesting, the face... I guess that makes sense, yeah. This one's colors are all over the fucking place, so... Not that surprising, I guess. C6. There it is. Oh, wow, that is a tiny part. Holy shit. I'm super glad that didn't just fly off. I really should have been holding that part. And then... B1. The chin. God, that's such a small part. Okay. I mean, I shouldn't be too surprised. It is a high grade, so it's... the face is going to be very small. And Barbatos, yeah, Barbatos has a big body, but like a relatively small face. Just made worse with further iterations of him. The body kept getting bigger, but I swear the face got smaller. And not just by proportion. Also, I will make sure to drink plenty of water. I've got a cup of it here, and I've got the water jug behind me nearly full, so... I just kind of realized, like, you know, I've been mostly just drinking Monster tonight. I had a V8 earlier, but that's not the super best at hydrating, but it's at least not completely dehydrating. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to clean that up just the tiniest bit, just because I see a little bit of, even better. That one right there is perfect. I see just the tiniest bit that bled over on the side, because, yeah, the metallic ones can run. The green's usually pretty good, but I did just reapplicate its tip, so... Surprise, surprise, that set it off. Also, this is going to dry my hand out so much. So I do that. Lick off the excess. Ooh. Now the trick comes of holding a tiny part while I clean it. Okay, because yeah, that other section will be subsumed. Yeah, I think I cleaned the one section I was worried about. Cool. Good grief. First piece in and I'm already having to paint and clean up. Oh, now I gotta put on this tiny thing. Oh, sweet unholies. Just need to see which way it's supposed to. That and apparently file part of it. Oh boy. Well, again, at least it didn't fly off into space, otherwise I'd be like, well... I'm out of luck. You're out of time. Okay, there we go. Safely in. Now the chin. Thankfully, after these parts are on, I won't have to worry as much. Oof. My fingers are a little bit dry, so the plastic is definitely wanting to fight me just the littlest bit. They're trying to run away on me, which we just can't really have. Just can't allow it. Okay. With that done, now I need 20 and 21 off the B runner. The sides of the head. Let's let's see. Am I touching them? No. Not this time. Oh, they're yellow. I was looking at the wrong color for what parts I needed. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna do that. Because those are still surprisingly small. And snip. Alright, that was 20. So 20 goes on this side of the head. Oh, the chin came off. Stay in your home, please. Please, for the love of everything holy. And most of the things that aren't. Once we get past the head, I should be safe. You know, imperative on the should. Okay. Sometimes head is just a little complicated, you know? Yeah, you just gotta do things just right. Sometimes try something a little bit different. Depending on what you're working with, of course. Okay. Then it'll be C1 and 2 to interlock after this. Okay, there we go for that. Now it's starting to get a little bigger. Like, the rest of his head is decent size. He's decently large. But yeah, it's the face. The face is so tiny. Big head, little face. Right, 1 and 2. Okay, yeah, that red really makes me nervous. I can feel the snippers fight against it. It's like surprisingly hard. Which means it should look pretty good. I always worry about stress marks on red because it's such a vivid color that really see it doing that. Let's see. I think we're supposed to keep that part there, so let's see. Saying C1. And we'll find out in a second with this one, though. This one trims in slightly different spots. I say that as it's like, no, that's It's the same spot for that side, so we'll see. I always tend to be a little bit quieter when I build the head, because, yeah, again, hard to talk with your mouth full, I mean with your concentration going. Alright, there's that. Now I need C5. And then we'll get to that. There's C5. Yeah, there's a bit of bite to that red, yeah. I want to know what kind of plastic is this one? Does not say, does it? Nope, doesn't specify. Shouldn't be too surprised with high grain, but yeah, it just feels a little more staunch against the snippers. Okay, it's like, yeah, where did I put the skull? Okay. Alright. Now I just need to do the crown, so I need F1. Very boxy, sorry, I didn't even notice. Hi! Okay, F16. I see it. Now lurk away, lurk away. Yeah, this is a very different color white. I'm not used to seeing like a cream colored white in Gunpla plastic. That's peculiar. So F16. It said G2, which is this V-fin. At least on the plus side, the V-fin for the Barbatos in all its forms is, yeah, fucking huge and a lot less fragile than other ones, despite the fact that in the show, it gets destroyed to hell all the fucking time. So yeah, Iron-Blooded Orphans was very much about mobile suit destruction. I mean, there's a reason that the Barbatos went through so many iterations, because they just kept upgrading it with whatever they most recently destroyed. Partially cannibalizing it. Not a bad thing, to be honest. Like, for a ragtag group of people. It's a smart way to go, honestly. Okay, there's that. Now I just need to trim this. This white also has just... It's closer to what I would assume for its color, like for the material color. It's a little bit softer than the red, but still, Hey, that got in the cup! Impressive. Trick shots with Mara. I swear I did that on purpose. No. I wish. But yeah, as you can tell, the little bits skipping off like that kind of tells you what you need to know of. Yeah, these plastics are a little tougher than Gunpla plastics that I've seen for other kits. But there we go, the head is nearly together. There we go. Now it's together. This is a fairly big head, but a very, very small face. It's like, hopefully that faceplate stays in, but it's like, no, the chin is holding it in, and then the chin's being held in by other pieces, so I don't have to worry about any of the face coming off. Glorious interlock. Now, this is my first time building a high-grade Barbatos. I built the master grade, and I was real tempted, because, I had just done some Christmas shopping for others, and if I still have some money left after Christmas, oh, excuse me, I'm definitely going to go back and get a couple other kits. One kit looked like a pretty special edition of Gundam Barbatos. I can't remember the name of that particular setup, but it was the Skyframe, I think. Like his the space, like, skeleton frame that he could use. I've not watched the show, so I don't actually know the name of it, or what form. I'd have to look at it again and see if I can get a quick look at the Japanese. But it looked really cool. It was in high grade, but I didn't get it initially because I wasn't sure if you needed a high grade Barbatos to go with it, or if it came in the box. Admittedly, the box was huge, so it's probably the latter. But I might go get that after Christmas. Get that in like a couple other high grades, because he had a special sale that if you bought 3 or more of the same grade, it'd be 10% off of all the ones in that grade level. So it's like, okay. It's a wonderful shop. I love going there. It's my little mecca. Okay. My stickers before assembling. Okay, so that goes in the collar. Number 6, you say? Let's see. E2, which is red. Actually, I might want to grab the dark gray. One moment as I sift through my pens again. There it is. Because that looks like it's a little more gray than it is black. Yeah, those are more gray than black. Okay, so let's get E2 17 out. E2 17, the collar. Just seeing where exactly that spot's gonna be. Yeah, Iron Blooded Orphans is definitely a series I want to sit down and watch sometime. Just because, but trying to get me to sit down and watch anything is actually really hard. I have difficulty watching other VTubers at times too. Like, it's not that I don't want to, it's just having the time. Case in point today, like all the cleaning and organizing and restructuring I've been doing in my home. Okay, I'm gonna grab a paper towel. I don't remember whether I've actually even used this pen or not. I have once, okay. Otherwise, that tip would be stark white. Oh, got a little on my finger. Bled through. But that's okay. One moment as I just get this all on. Yeah, I think it's still a little thin. Alright. Well, at worst I have to do a second coat on that main part of the collar, but we'll see. Okay, no, it's thicker now. Good. It's gotta be a little wild with it. Alright, and there we go. Blink. Alright. Now we can snip out A18. Wow, I found that pretty quick, though. Still getting used to these runners. By the time you get used to them, you know, you're done with the build and they're empty, but... yeah, we'll see how long this guy takes me. Considering what we did the head in... roughly half an hour. Now we're getting to the body. That's where I thought that would go. Anything, the paint can act as a mild adhesive. Not that it's terribly great at that, but that can at least hold it. Am I committing some painting sins? Yes. I can hear Tulin all the way from wherever she's hiding right now, just yelling at me, painting without priming. But again, Gunpla's a little different. Alright, Polycap 2. The shoulder joints. Yeah, I think I've seen why people were talking about how this one's joints are a little funky. Because, yeah, A, it's using polycaps despite being like a 2023 kit, 2024 kit. But also the fact that, yeah, it's more or less using the old high-grained, Barbatos, blueprint, whatever word you'd like to use, basically using the design of the previous, Barbatos Lupus. And more or less, that kind of makes sense for this kit, too. Again, I don't know much about Build Metaverse, but from what I've seen, this thing is pretty much using almost nothing but those parts, with then just some added bits on. But yeah, again, we'll get there. We'll get there and we'll see. Right, A19. Wondering when that other one would need to go. Oh, I still feel dust in my nose from earlier. Ugh. Yep, there it is. Ugh. I was cleaning and organizing some things, and some of those things were very dusty. But at least some of my home looks a little bit cleaner. Just don't look at my garage. God, my garage is just such a mess with packages from like the last couple of years. Like, you know, they're empty, but still cardboard boxes that just... I wish I could just cast a spell and have them all collapse into like a little plate together. That would be so lovely. Okay. A20 and Polycap 4. Right. They're going to simulate the pistons, but doing that in high grade, interesting. But that's very much Barbatos. Barbatos is surprisingly sparse frame. But that's what kind of makes him cool. Like, again, look how avant-garde they've gotten with the last 3 main anime series. And even then, actually, you could even put in the 4, because, you know, Requiem for Vengeance took a lot of liberties, too. But yeah, I mean, Witch from Mercury, Iron-Blooded Orphans, GQQUX, however the hell you're supposed to say that one. I'm sure we'll hear it by the time it finally comes live. I'm so excited, but I'm so scared of that series. Because, yeah, I've been hearing from people, it's like, okay, that looks kind of Evangelion-esque. It's like, oh shit, that's Evangelion's Sunrise team. Oh no, it's also Foodie Cooties. Oh no? It's also interesting from at least what rumors I've heard of the premise. It sounds exciting, but worrying too. It is alternate universal century. Again, this is rumors. I'm stirring the rumor mill, if anything. I do not know 100% for certain if this is in fact true. But yeah, apparently it's alternate universe century, where Xeon won, and it wasn't Amuro that got RX-78 too. It was Char. Which is like, is that true? Again, we'll find out. I know one of the concept units does look a lot like RX-78-2, but it's more stylized. But then it's, yeah, then it's Char Aznable red and pink, or red and burgundy, with a bunch of really creepy looking floating sphere funnels. Again, we'll see, we'll see. It will be interesting to see regardless. Okay. So like that. And then A21 to lock it in. At least on the plus side, this kit is like cutting out swaths at a time for at least like the main thing, like the main frame sections. Like, oh look, there's all the chest pieces gone. Which is nice. Yeah, definitely looking at the shoulder joints, I kind of see what they're talking about for, like Mecha Guy Hotsu and some of the others talking about the joints being a little weak for all the plastic that you have to strap to them. But we will make our own opinion by the end. I just remember the one where, yeah, he was 180% right, was fucking, God, what was that? That was 1/100 scale reborn Nightingale. The thing is gorgeous. It can't hold up its own arms, those reborn joints, because it was the first reborn. So the first reborn's joints just are so dog shit. I have things now that I can go back eventually and actually bolster those joints. It's just gonna take me a little bit of work to do. I have like some light grip contact cement. I just need to slap that shit on. But this is interesting. So even though this is a high grade, we still have, for the most part, the interior skeleton of Barbatos' chest. That's fascinating. High grades usually don't do that, but here we are. B29 and C26. Let's say 29 is going to be yellow. Ooh, excuse me. I'm also quickly looking through to see what parts are not being used. Okay. Yeah, because this is like the runner that has the most neglected parts on it, though C's got a few. Actually, it's got quite a few. That's gonna be the hard part, is I may have to flip back to this page just to be like, okay, let's see. Oh, actually it's showing what types they are. PS, that's polystyrene, isn't it? This is all using the same material type, no ABS. And third snippy. And C26. Let's see. My eyes caught it for a second, but then looked to other parts of the road. Jeez. Yeah, that is such a tough red. That would also do it. There we go. I fear for my god hands. So this one doesn't have a warp in it, so it's got a weird discoloration, this pair, but not a warp. My first pair was like perfect looking. It's just that the hinge got gummed up, and I have no way to tear this thing apart because it almost looks like they've welded the joint shut. Because if I could, I would clean my first pair and just bring them back to life, because they were like perfect, but some undergate must have snuck in and jammed itself between everything. that all the way on? Okay. B25. At least most of the color separation here is thankfully taken care of. It's just, yeah, anything that is that kind of metallic sensor green is not, which, again, it's a shame with how many parts there are. They could have, but that would have required them to actually design parts that were more fitting. I get why they didn't. Also, on top of the fact that, you know, the build metaverse kits are supposed to be current kits that are just, you know, bashed together and all stuff like that, so they probably did not want to do that, despite the fact it would have been nice for like a nice update, but yeah, here we are. And polycap 1, okay. Let me get this on and I'll get the neck joints. And just me critiquing the entire thing while I go. Talking about how something could be more optimized or something like that. I think it's also because I'm primarily like a master grade for Cog Girl. I think those are like some of my favorites to do are the master grade version Katoki. I'm not a full-blown master grade elitist, mind you, but I know what I'm about. Oh, is that in? Doesn't feel like it is. Well, it'll get in once we get the head on, but that's awful tight. Yeah, I'm just afraid of God, I can see how squished and cut it got, though. Ugh. One moment, my nose is starting to run. Thank you for following, Zaka VT. Yeah, that feels so rough to get in. I'm not putting this on upside down, am I? No, I'm not. Oof, my model's bouncing all over the place. Yeah, it's just not completely in the hole. But the problem is, I don't have a safe way to shove on that. Ow. Ow. Ow, my hand. Again, we'll get it shoved all the way down once we get the head on it, but let's see, 15, 16. Because then I'll have something with better fulcrum that I can push on. But let's see. There's a pointy bit out. Okay. I am trying to put on the correct side for once. Kalu Kale. Oh, frabjous day. Alright, there we go for that side. Now, let's get the other side cleared out. I'm just afraid of, like, over-snipping right now. So I'm cutting these a couple funny ways, just to make sure I minimize that. Okay. There's that. And we turn the page for the first time. Oh, is that the end of the chest? I mean, if that's the end of the chest, I'm putting the head on. I'm not waiting until here. I'm just gonna do it now. Because that'll make it easier for me to, hopefully, shove that neck joint further down. And it didn't. Oh boy. Okay, at least I didn't break anything, it just popped out. Ugh. Oh, wow. There's no safe way to shove that into its home. Or is it really just supposed to be that janky feeling? It might just be that janky feeling, because we are talking about a... Actually, wait, I have a set of pliers in here. If I'm having weird difficulties with shoving things into holes, why am I not using my pliers? There we go. When in doubt, apply aggressive force. There we go. Now it's all the way in. Sweet unholies. I heard the tick of it finally clearing through. Always keep a set of pliers on hand. Just like I've got a set of wire strippers and cutters. I don't think they're in the cart here. I think they're in the drawer behind me. But if I need them, I have them. Not a lot of giggity for the head rotation, but here's that. And then we are building... Oh, we're building each of the arms separate. Okay, just straight off the top. Alright, E15 and F15. Am I touching 5? No, I'm touching 6. Let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, E18, okay. Like, that does not look like the shape that, the part I need. Let me get my eyes checked, apparently. 8. F15. Also just gonna check something real quick. Oh. You know, I'm just going to... Thank you, Serapont. Sorry, one moment. I'm just doing a little stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that because that's... Sorry, one moment. Hi, Pens. Doing good, doing good. Just dealing with something that came off a little sussy, so... Doing good. I had a weird gut feeling, so I wanted to check up on it. Glad I did. The gut feeling in IT gives. Unfortunately, it also comes with paranoia. Yeah, plus side. It's a really good intuition. Downside, you distrust everything. Safety at the cost of paranoia. Yeah. This wasn't me being unsafe, it was just somebody doing something that's... Yeah, that's kind of frowned upon. Don't advertise in other people's live chats when you're live. No. Pretty sure that's even one of my rules. If it's not, I will add it later. I will add it tonight. Because, yeah, you don't do that. Let's see, 10 and 11. I mean, I'm already hesitant to, like, talk about my stuff when I even raid into other people's streams. Like, no, it's all about you now. Leave me out of this. Like, don't get me wrong, I love sharing, like, what I've done. But, yeah. I think that's also why I lurk so much on the other people's channels, is like, I don't want to make it about me. Like, I rated you. It's your turn to have attention. That and I'm probably eating or cooking or cleaning or something. There's just not enough time in the day. Like, probably after stream tonight, I'll be cleaning so I can get stuff out for trash and whatnot. So much to do. It's Christmas, which means busy. Never stops. No matter how much you beg. B17. Yeah, we'll see how quickly we go through this. We're already 1 hour in and we're getting to one of the arms. But this does have some extra bits. It's got a little back attachment unit that's rather complicated. But it's not super duper, like, crazy. Yeah. Hopefully, though, the rest of you have been having good Christmas times, I know. Mine's not been bad, it's just been busy. Like earlier this week, I got some of my family's presents, and then, I still need to ship some of those out, which is proving the challenge, really. But I have that all set up now, so I should be able to, get that done soon enough. I just didn't want to go to the post office today, because I'm gross and I've been cleaning, therefore I'm stinky. Alright, there's that. Now I just need a 35. Now just to see, so let's say I can go like that. I did cut out a 35, right? I did. I swear I need glasses soon. My eyes, they're getting tired. Oh wait, I see. Like that, but again, where's it connecting? Let's see, I want to see the instruction for the other one. Ah! Alright, I'll hydrate. Sorry, this instruction's a little weird because, they have it obscured by the plates on both instructions. And I don't know where they're pointing me towards. Yeah, my only guess... Okay. Yeah, because the piece I'm holding is A35, but then I see A35 in here. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, that's why it's obscuring, because that's not even this piece. That's C10. I didn't even look at the number up top. I never claimed I was smart. Just real fucking pretty. Oh my god. This suddenly makes a lot more sense. So, make sure I just have it oriented appropriately. Did not snip all of them. Right, there were 3 nubs. Alright. But did I cut out the wrong one? Chill out, camera. No, I cut out the right one. I'm just hallucinating and, yeah, trying to put in parts upside down again. You know, as you do. It's okay, if we get it right the first time, it'll make the second time that much easier. So we're gonna have to do this for the other shoulder. Okay. Yeah, I see where it's supposed to go. It's just a matter of convincing my fingers to work for me. If not them, then at least some other tool. Okay. Okay, like that, and then A24 and 26. Okay. That hooks into there. Okay. Yeah, there's the shoulder joint at least. Though, I think I just noticed that I actually have the... Ah, fuck. No, give that back. I did put something on upside down, though. It's like, why does that not look right? Because it wasn't. Right? That? Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, now it's on correctly. Oh yeah, there's even an internal skeleton for the limbs here. That's so weird for high grade. What the hell? Alright, so A30, A23, and B16. A30. B16. Yep, hand found it. The hand knows what the eye cannot see. Okay. I guess kind of it makes sense for Barbatos to kind of have that inner frame even on a lower grade like this. Just because, yeah, Barbatos does not have a lot of armor for a Gundam. He's very light, in that department. Very limber, very feral. Gods, yeah, what few fight scenes I've seen of Barbatos is absolutely horrifying. And we're getting another Iron-Blooded Orphans universe, anime, I believe. There's 2 manga lines, but there's, I think they're doing, they're getting ready to start doing sometime in the next year or so, I actually have a kit for that one. I believe it's Erder Hunt. Excited to see how that will go. Yeah, that joint will be a bit better because it's ratcheted. Okay, A28 and C7. Let's see, C7. Am I touching 7? No. Oh yeah, no I am. Just not quite the way I thought I was. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait, no, this part is supposed to go on first. Okay. It's like, alright, let's put the other part on first, and then we'll be fine. But no. Okay, so like that, and then and then A28 locks that part on. Okay. Just making sure, yep, 28. Ah, there it is. Yeah, we'll see how long this guy takes us. Again, if we get closer to the 4 hours, we'll just call it there, and we'll save Death Scythe for another time. A slightly shorter stream, but at the same time, that gives me time to take care of other stuff. As much as I would love to spend extra time with you all, I should take care of other things too. Pretend to be responsible. As responsible as I can try to be. With that... Now, B18 and 19. Let's eat plastic. No, don't eat plastic. Oh, wait, no, this isn't B. It's like, where's B18 and 19? Right. No, because I keep assuming this is the A runner because it's got multicolor, but it's actually B. 18. And where's 19? 19's right below it. No, don't eat plastic. It's bad for your tum-tum. You'll ruin your dinner. Actually, that's been something I was doing earlier today, too, was I was doing my meal plan for what I actually was going to do for Christmas. It's like, all right, I already want to do lamb. I'll probably just redo that pork braised lamb leg that I did a couple of years ago. But I didn't even look up the recipe. It's like, all right, I think last time I bought these, I bought 3 lamb's legs. So, you know, have plenty of leftovers. Then got myself 3 bottles of port because, again, I couldn't remember the quantities, so I just over-purchased. But luckily those are not terribly pricey for the most part. Like, lamb can be, but Costco sells it for cheap. Especially these lamb legs, like they're boneless, so... They're real good. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag Costco, can you sponsor? That would be a hilarious sponsor to get, wouldn't it? Getting, getting Costco. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to figure out how they want me to put this part on. Like that? Yeah, I'm guessing that's what they mean. That's just so flimsily on, but yeah, the next part will lock it on. Now, will I have the flimsy part problem like I did on Master Grade Barbatos, the fucking wrist plates, but that was classic Barbatos. This is Lupus. That's something I still want to like fucking glue on the Master Grade. So 8 and 12. And Okay. Yeah, definitely feeling a bit of a pressure difference too, because as I was saying earlier, I got myself a new set of headphones, new set of studio headphones. They're very lovely, but you know, they're brand new, so they need breaking in, which means that the pressure on my head's a little stronger tonight. As my as I get used to what I've done to myself. Oh, that is a weird like interweaving lock. Oh, that's so fucking strange. That's cool, but that's so strange. Yeah, my old ones, my old headphones, they are fantastic, and they were still running for the most part fine, but like the foam on the like on the cuffs and everything was actually starting to fall apart. Same with like the fabric coating that area was just starting to fall away a little bit. Not enough to cause discomfort, but it's like, okay, in the next like 12 months, these are probably going to start falling apart more extensively. They served me for a very long time, though. Gods. How long have I had those Sennheisers? I can't remember. But yeah, the ones I got myself were on sale, and they were the ones that I've been looking at for a couple of years. As, you know, if I need to replace, these would be the ones I would replace with. So it's like, may as well. I'm not going to throw the other ones away. I'm going to keep them and see if I can bolster the foam and repair the fabric and just have them as, like, backups should these ones somehow eat it, too. I doubt they will, because these are also pretty nice ones, but just in case. Just in case. Oh, that's a good question. Either or... Does this thing have... Oh, yes, this thing does have weapons. I'm gonna do... I believe that'll be 14 or 34. Let's see. 14 is for holding things. 34 is... Oh, A34. Also for holding things. Huh. I'm gonna use B14 because it's angled. I think that'll look cooler with the thing. And C32. There we go. Yeah, I've not built a Barbatos Lupus yet, so like the stylization of the plates is interesting. Oof, yeah, I can feel that compression vertigo. Oh, I gotta be careful. Which is a problem, because building Gunpla is all about tilting my head down, which also can cause me some, vertigo problems. I'll definitely get used to these, though. It'll take a little bit. It'll take a couple days. A week. What better time than Christmas time, huh? Angled wrist. Okay, and that's that arm done, so I'm just going to snap that onto him. If I can. Here's the one part. That shoulder's articulated in 2 points, so how the fuck do you apply pressure? You know, I'm just gonna do that, because that's easier. Yeah, because that requires a lot of pressure to do that. And then I can just snap that back on top afterward. Yeah, okay. That was the smart move. But yeah. He's just a little guy. Just a little angry guy. Alright, 828. And F25. Also, yeah, the white parts here are very interesting. I've gone on that about 2 or 3 times now. It's kind of almost a cream white, which is a very unusual color to see in Gunpla. It's really hard to see with the lights because the camera's just a little bit more blue on its filtering. But yeah, it's creamy. Oh. Don't eat it, it's not food. No eating plastic, I need it. Though, constantly reading that, let's eat plastic, my brain just, it keeps going back to like, let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Ugh. Utter brain rot, I tell you. Utter brain rot. Yep, hand found B17. Yeah, this arm's gonna be faster because I know where I'm looking for pieces again, so... And how to put them on, too, so that'll help. You know, double, triple aid. Where to find them and how to assemble. All the missteps of before shall fade away. I'll find new ways to fuck up instead. Okay. That's done. Yeah, and unfortunately we will not get the catharsis of completing sheets as well with this one due to the fact that several of these sheets are just going to have parts that are unused. And then, you know, having new parts to kind of replace that. Let's see. I need A36. It's primarily in the plating departments, so like the V-fin on the B sheet, the multicolor sheet, is not going to be used because we've already used a dark blue one instead of a yellow one. It's just cheaper for them to inject out like that. Okay, now that I know what I'm doing, let's not try to put it in sideways, Mara. Listen, sometimes inserting sideways is fun, but that's for different activities. Oh, yes, I also forgot to put on E2 1011. Let's correct that. The angry fins. Okay, yeah, this is definitely E210 I'm holding. It's pointing outward. With how it's supposed to connect here, which is exactly how it's supposed to go. Which means 11 will go on the other side. Getting a little excited and almost skipping steps. I'm trying to remember, this is one of the ones I got at the Gundam base event. So I think this was a Bandai exclusive, or at least one that had difficult circulation in North America on its release, which is kind of fun. Fun that I got it. Most of the other ones I got were like Gundam base recolors, which will be extra fun to play with in time once we get them going. Because like, yeah, I've got like Wing Gundam Zero Custom Titanium. Yeah, the Calibarn is clear. Oh, that like cracked my wrist, elbow, and shoulder. Goodness. But yeah. All right. Ecopla, Master Grade Barbatos. Which, yeah, that one's also incredibly hard to find in the States. Or in Canada either. North America in general. That one is very difficult to find. Alright, that's done, so now it's 29, 22, and B15. Now we get to snap on the armor bits. What few of them there are. But yeah, at least this armor's a little more covering than the classic Barbatos. Actually thinking about those fiddly ass wrist things on the Barbatos, I'm gonna have to do that again with the Ecoplum version, aren't I? Alright, I'm breaking out the Warhammer glue. That stuff is staying on, one way or the other. But that won't be for tonight. That'll be for when I get that built in together. I really should go back and actually do that to both Barbatos, and there's also a couple parts on my Command Wolf that just refuse to come or stay on. So I need to make sure they cannot come apart again. It's always something. You always find the problems in certain kits and just go, okay, I'll fix it. Or like you build the same version, but a recolor or something, go, oh right, this part, yeah, this part sucked, or something like that. Something to that extent. Okay. There we go. You always find the problem child piece and just, you had to work with it, work a little harder, but it'll all be worth it. Whatever side the peg is on, this has to be on the opposite. That's how it will interlock with That one's also A28. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what pose I'm gonna have this guy in. We'll find out. Yeah, tune in later for when this guy completes, because he will be completed tonight. An hour and a half in, and we nearly have both the arms done. 19 and 19. Okay. That, and then let's get the little wrist cufflet here. There we go. And then, like that, like so. And then we'll get those interlocking two pieces of armor on. So, C9 and C11. There we go. I do love the color scheme on this, though. I love it a lot. Mostly red, with hints of a nice, super dark saturated blue. And then, little bits of white as like just a pop of bright color. To offset the other two more heavy tones. Oop. Righty, do you got that, or does Lefty have to take over? I think I'll just have my left hand take over, because it'll know what to do. There we go. Ooh. Maybe. Does my left hand actually know what it's doing? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it really doesn't feel like it does. Yeah, that's just not coming together correctly at all. The hell? Well, had to have some kind of complication, right? Yeah, that's such a tenuous connection, too. Did that work? Was it just the wrist unit that was somehow backwards? Feels like it, okay. There we go. Okay, finally. Oh, that was starting to make my hand cramp. Eh. Ow, my arm. I guess ow, my hand, but... Okay, I think for now I'm gonna have it do B13, just to clear that off. Basically, the difference between the A hands and the B hands is one is the A one is like straightforward like this, and then the B one is like this. So you know, wait. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Trying to cause trouble. I definitely am. 32. Ah, the blade tried to get hungry. That's what I thought I felt. I thought I felt the God Hands try to take a little more material than it should. It'd also help if I put the plate on correctly. Though it is kind of funny. I think I like the Lupus Rex the most of the Barbatos variants, like of designs. Like, don't get me wrong, I know a lot of people really like just the Lupus, which this is. Well, this is a sub-variant of just the Lupus. The Lupus Rex is the next form after this one. You know, after it gets a few more bits of crap kicked out of it. Hmm? Okay. Oh. Was this 33? $35. No wonder that's not fitting. So I'll actually cut the other hand out to do that. If that's the case, then I can just have the spare hands ready, just in case. I was like, why is this not working? It's like, wait. I cut out a 32. Is that not the right one for this one? It's not. I'm very pretty. There we go. It all makes sense. It all makes so much more sense. Okay. There we go. Spare hands. Of the straight wrist variety. An ever so slightly different looking plastic. Though you would be hard pressed to notice that unless you were looking extra close. I just happen to be looking kind of extra close right now, because probably once it's all built, I won't be able to tell anymore, but at this exact moment, I could tell that the B black versus the A black are slightly different shades. Just the tiniest bit, and I swear that the A hands are just a little bit smaller. Just the, again, the tiniest bit. Might be due to the angle creating an illusion. It might be to just me being a silly little thing. But there we are. I'm surprised there's no open hand options for this guy. Alright, let's see if I can put this one on without having to tear the shoulder armor off. There we go. Okay. There we go. Top half done. Now we do the lower half. God, every bone in my body's cracking tonight. Alright, A37 and 38. Okay. It's like, I don't know why that has to be so different, but that's because it's immediately then going into these other two parts here. So B 26. Oh yeah, I really need to get my eyes checked. I am having difficulty reading these numbers. At least I'm having difficulty reading the numbers on the sheet. On these runners, I can read them just fine, but don't know if there's like a print issue or what. C29. Okay, I was just barely touching it. Ah, that almost got in the... almost got into the cup. Sometime I definitely need to do that. I'm just like lifting all the cables and everything around here and grabbing all the nubs that have yeeted themselves throughout the area, because there are quite a few. Surprise, surprise. It's actually a very interesting hinging waist. Interesting. So with that, this part should still wiggle, yeah. Huh. It's actually pretty nice for a high grade. C28 and B32 and 31. Which I know those pieces are yellow. They're the vents. The ventricles. Okay. Yeah, we're making a good clip. Let's see. You know, it'd probably be better if I could see the connection point. Oh, I do see I need to deburr that side. Yeah, it'd be better if I could see the connection, not accidentally, you know, stumble into the wrong zone, so to speak. Not accidentally, like, try to put parts on upside down, or in a weird way to warp them. Okay, there's that. And then... oh, interesting. So B24. There's 24. Ah, there it is. Like, where is it? It's a weird dark blue color. There we go. And C30. Oh. Yeah, my hand was nearly touching it. It knew. It knew. I don't, but it knew. Brain cell, she's not firing on all cylinders tonight. As I said, it's been a day. It's not been a bad day. It's just been a very busy day, and just so much to do, so little time. Just need to magic up some some assistance or something. Okay, then go like that. Ah, and that's got like a 2 or 3 point interlock. Nice. And there's a little hole for pegging them later into the stand. Even angry boys sometimes need a little bit of pegging. Okay, B27 times 2. So yeah, these are for the 2 hip plates. And if I remember correctly, these 2 parts and everything here up is just not used, like in the black section. think everything else around, like, and then these three parts down here aren't, because that's obviously the V-fin. So that'll be interesting. Polycap 5. Yep, hip plates. I see it. Oh god, there's a sticker on these. Oh, where is it? Okay, it's on the inside of the vent. That might be silver. Well, we'll see once we get there. Yeah, it's not this stage, it's the next stage. It's, once we get the big red parts on. Okay, and yeah, there's two sets of stickers, so showing number 8 and number 4. And number 4 is black, and number 8 is silver. Okay. Yeah, it's like that true black. I think I'm actually done with the dark gray one, so that can go back in the Zaku, or Char's Zaku box. Because that looks like that was just for the collar. Sorry, just quickly scrambling things around. Alright, so 31 and 36. We'll do these kind of one at a time. Oh, there's 36. It's like, I don't see 36. Wait, no, it's right there. Where is my piece? Okay. Yeah, we do have a kind of a complex backpack piece we've not gotten to, because I'm guessing we're going to hit about the 3-hour mark once we get the legs done, maybe. So yeah, it'll probably be about 3.5, 4 hours, and I don't know if I have the strength in me to do 2 kits tonight. Again, I got stuff to do. Damn you, Christmas season. Always getting in the way of my my fun. No. It's not that bad, but let's see. It's like that. Okay. Let's see, so bottom part is black. The part there is supposed to be that like corrugated silver. But we're not gonna have a big corrugated. We're gonna use, again, we use pens in this household. Though I might actually get the other one built as well so I can have them both ready for paint. Since they both use 2 different colors. You know, that would be the smartest move. Make sure they look prim, proper, and perfect. go. Thruster fin 2 is done. Alright, now we can start making sure my silver here is properly mixed and whatnot. I promise I wouldn't rattle you that hard. Well, enough, it looks like that already has a decent amount. There, just in case. Yeah, nice and extra shimmery. It says that was supposed to be 8s are up top. Okay, that side's at least relatively clean. I'll do a little bit of touch up just before we put these on. So see just the tiniest bits that got on this side. The other side is stark black, which is also a lot easier for me to do, especially with my semi-damaged black detail marker pens. There we go. 1. And... and 2. Now don't get me wrong, for the silver pen, that would have almost been neat to do because there actually isn't a texture inside the piece. That actually, it almost would have been better to use the sticker, but Mama didn't raise no bitch, and I do not like the stickers because they don't stay forever. Like, they may be good in the short term, but yeah, I just don't like them. So if I can avoid them, I will. Also, yeah, if I had some extra silver work its way down into the seam there. And this is the one that got a little bit on the edge, didn't it? But also, it had some travel down the seam too. Here we go. All right. Oh, interesting. They don't tell you to put them on just yet, because yeah, you want to put the legs on first before you put on the waist units. That's fair. That's fair. All right, Q-tips, get out of here. I don't need you. I don't need you anymore. Okay. A11, E3. And we're doing this twice, yes? Yes, twice. Okay. It would help if I grabbed A. I need to stop defaulting to... Oh, this must be the A one because it's got multiple colors. I just see it in my periphery. It's like, that has to be A. No, it's not for this kit. God damn it. Okay, A11s. Let's see, is that also called for 3? Oh. Oh, what dream did I infect you with this time, nature? I love the instruction they have for the ring here of like, you know, which side is which. It's like, I can't fucking tell, Kit. What are you talking about? Well, we're gonna find out one way or the other. Oh dear. Oh, I hope I didn't kill Pocket or tea time. I'd be so sad if I hurt Paris or Jess. They're so cute. That one popped in. There we go. Scene 25. That would be spots and patterns on the side of her face. That would be, I know who you speak of. This thing's still in her Discord. Palia. That'd be Palia. Oh, I feel bad hurting her too. She's a sister in arms. No. See a bunch of DMs over to the right of me. Shit. Who are they from? Two are from... God, one of them is Talon. What is she putting up? Isn't it? Let's see. Now make the feats 20 and 21, huh? Oh, I see. It's hinged. God, this thing is surprisingly complex, despite being a high grade. And... boink. Paleoraptor. P-A-L-E-A. Polyaraptor. She's an artist dino VTuber that has green markings on the side of her face, typically pointy teeth, and, but yes. I like reading her occasionally because, yeah, she does a lot of art. She's very creative. I may not be able to do much art, but that's okay. Uh, yeah, but Polly is neat. Green hair. Makes me think of Bone. I can't remember if she's a dino or cave girl. Oh, you're talking about a Kami. So she's technically a space lizard? Snake. I think she's like a space snake lizard thing. Yeah, let's see. These are supposed to go down. Akami, yeah. I'd love to read her again. She's awesome. I love Akami. It's a little difficult now that she lives in Japan. But yeah, she's cool. I cut out the right part. I did. Just had to figure out how they hook together. These are the C-20s. Ah, alas, poor York. I knew her well. Let's see. I swear I don't have the right part. I don't. I cut out 19, that's why. Okay, I'll just have to remember those are C-19. Keep me informed, chat. Oof. God, yeah, this plastic is so tough. And poor snippers. There we go. So go like that to do that. Oh, that's actually a really cool interconnection. So... Listen, I would hold Akami's head, and Kira's head gently. Maybe not, you know. Well, depends. Depends on how they want it. And shark for some reason? I mean, there's a couple shark daddies I've seen. I can't remember his fucking name, but yeah, I remember Talon and I kind of slavering over him a little bit. Not Nux, but a shark daddy guy. Let's see, polycap paints. I should probably cut out B3s first. Probably for the better. Sounds like you had a bit of a trip. I'll have to find that shark daddy again. I don't even remember his damn name. I had to go through sifting through my likes on Twitter. And snip. Yeah, so sometimes I can remember mine a little more sharply, but yeah, it gets a little funny at times. All those polycap ain't okay. If that's the case, then I'll just cut the ones furthest away from the numbers so I don't panic later. Let's see, Snippy. Because this needs to go in here like that. That's what the back parts that we built earlier that has the ankle joint goes into. Like that. Then we... I have a few. Some more premonition-like. God, there's one that sometimes recurs after like a few months or something. It's like I'm at some places very similar to oh, you see it in a lot of movies, but that set of like really nice houses on a slope in San Francisco. It's like right next to a park. I can't remember the name of them, but I always remember those. But then I go inside one of the doors and it's all one house. It's just this massive sprawling complex. And like I see all the rooms, like some of my family lives in one of them. That one's not premonition, that one's more just, you know, that. But yeah, there were a lot of premonition dreams I had as a child that I don't forget because, you know, they eventually happened. But yeah, some weird shit out there. I remember a lot of my dreams because I'm fairly lucid in mine. Yeah, it's always a trip. 8 and 15. God, this is so weird. There's internal skeletons for the legs too. This is not normal for high grade. Yeah, like I have a couple like big house dreams because there's also another one where it's like I think like a mansion in the woods, and again inside it's a huge interior complex, and it makes little sense in the way of physics and spatial concepts, but yeah. Yep. I had those up until I was about 34, 35. Like less of having the dreams, but more like I had those dreams when I was like between the ages of like 6 and 14, 6 and maybe 20. Somewhere around there, somewhere in that branching area. And yeah, just it would be little snippets of very specific images or words or things like that, or yeah, phrases being said. And yeah, it's why I had wondered at certain points, is like, am I gonna die before I get past 35? Because yeah, all of the premonitions that I could remember are done. They're all gone. So it's like, oh god. Or is my future just that uncertain? Yeah. It seems to end at a certain point. It's like, oh, am I gonna die? Oh, A4 and 12. Am I just dead now? Or am I defying fate? Okay. Maybe another one will turn up and give me some hope. Who knows? Okay. Oh, I see. Because this leads up to from the knee to the thigh. Okay. Yeah, I was to say I vividly recall nightmares. Because actually, there's another set of ones. Because they were actually hints at, oh, you might be trans, Mara. Yeah, they started as nightmares when I was in middle school. Of, like, I was getting bullied a lot as well. So I think some of it was, some processing of the stress I was going through coupled with it. But yeah, me transforming, like, if you've ever seen an American Werewolf in London, like that very brutal, like skin tearing, utter agony type transformation, it was one of those, and like me going on like a rampage of all the other students in my classes and stuff, like, again, things you go and talk to your shrink about and they just go, oh, that's not healthy. But yeah, like I remember having those dreams, and then as I got older, I continued to have transformative dreams, but they were when I was more in control. Again, they started from stressful things, like one was me trying to save somebody but nearly dying, and suddenly someone grants me kind of like a Power Ranger or Kamen Rider-esque armor, but it ends up very painfully changing the shape of my body and form. As those dreams continued, I noticed more and more that I was becoming feminine at the end of the transformation. And yeah, it's like, I think it was my brain being like, okay, you're starting to be more open to shit. Hey, you know that thing you repressed when you were 8? Yeah. Yeah, the trans bingo card of, oh, were you having dreams about transforming? Be they horrible nightmares or pleasant dreams where you got to have something of a power fantasy. And yeah, just I kept on having those transformative dreams of like becoming my own like customized Kamen Rider. Sometimes it was technological, sometimes it was alien, sometimes it was me sneaking into a military base, sometimes it was magic, sometimes it was, some greater Fae doing stuff. Yeah. But yeah, that's a recurring set of ones that I used to have. I've not had them of late because I'm guessing due to the fact that I've transitioned, I've transformed myself in reality, and my brain is no longer trying to cope in my dreams with it. Alright, A1 and A10. Goodness, the A runner's nearly gone. Yeah. Same for any type of like werewolfy nightmare, even in my more stressed states these days, when I do have it. Yeah, thankfully nothing transformative there either, so. But yeah, something fascinating. Psychology is a very fascinating thing when it comes to dreams. I daydream all the time of having magic, but the most I can do in reality is runes. That's more like charms and shit. Little bits and stuff. Nothing too grandiose. But yeah, those werewolf nightmares were interesting because I don't even think I had seen an American Werewolf in London yet, or if I had, I was 13. I really shouldn't have. If you've not seen that movie, it's great, but yeah, that transformation is, oh boy, it's nasty. Aww. Yep. Part's trying to jump out of my hands. Stay. Yeah. Well, that just... I'm not sure what that would help translate or transcribe for you. Again, I got used to interpreting my own dreams because obviously I had my own, psyche to pair with it, but it was always harder for telling for others. Okay, 5 or 6, yeah. Big thing scary. But yeah, I think Yeah, I had a lot of weird dreams. Yeah, most of my younger years were that, and then yeah, that started. Those Transformer ones were 13 on, which was, yeah, it makes about the right sense. That was about where I was at a pretty critical mental state as well. Surprise, surprise! I've been stressed all my life. If I could convert stress to energy, oh gods, the power I could wield. Let's see. Number 2. Okay, we're going to use this soon. So, C... 13 and 19. Oh, look! 19. Okay, and 13. Because I accidentally cut out 19 earlier. The plastic is so rough. It's like, please don't break. Please don't break, God hands. I literally just bought this pair. Like, stuff like that. Yeah, I'll say occasionally I do still have the occasional, let's see, what are my nightmares most of these days? Falling? Every now and again I'll have like a couple flashback ones, but, nothing too terrible. Usually those are very short, including the falling ones. Ugh. Oh, and tooth nightmares. Tooth nightmares are... I don't have them too often either, but when I do, I just... Ugh. How to make a Buka very uncomfortable. Give her tooth nightmares. Did I cut the right one out? Did I cut the wrong one out? Let's see, that was... C13, right? Yeah, okay. Put that one on backwards. That would do it. Okay, with that on, let's... Ooh, here, let me read that one. More recent one of the last year I had was a comic book style artwork of a civilization in the middle of an apocalypse, and they had a statue of a giant with 2 snake heads. And there's a fountain of blood somewhere? That's pretty damn metal. Brutal as fuck. Oh dear. Okay, let's make sure this is mixed up because I don't remember the last time I used this one. Oof, that's a little loose. Okay, that will require a little bit of cleanup, but that will be very pretty. And that's just the right shade of blue for this kit too. Oh, that's perfect. But again, that needs a little bit of drying because that is a huge swatch to put the paint on. Of course, I do that, and there's another part that will need paint, but that's this one. Sensor green. Let's see, B28 and C18. Now I want to put these ones on first before I try to paint them because, again, then I can handle the leg less while while it dries. Yeah, sometimes that happens because, yeah, you're not able to fully slip into proper, like, full REM sleep, but, you hit that point where you can we're kind of halfway between, so parts of your brain are still thinking while other parts are going inactive. Yeah. I definitely can understand that one. Let's see, and then this goes in here. Yeah, okay. And I need polycap 7. Yeah, we're making pretty decent time for this, but it looks like this will probably be the only kit I build tonight, which is fine. No double build tonight, but that's okay. Because I'm not getting this finished in the next 30 minutes. This still has its backpack and its weapons to make, so we going just one topped on this. Okay, there's that. As I said, I'm gonna probably actually put the rest of the armor on before I paint any more. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one's interesting because, yeah, this one is, it's from Build Metaverse, despite the fact that it is, so it's using already kits that exist. So yeah, it's using the Barbatos Lupus, but yeah, then it's got a different color scheme, which is cool. It's trippy, but yeah, I like Barbatos. Barbatos is fun. He's got a lot of crazy forms, and he's just so... For a Gundam, it's weirdly feral. It almost seems to have its own mind, because I know the pilot talks to Barbatos a lot like an entity, almost. It's like, Barbatos, is that all you have to give? As he's got, like, basically a spinal jack into the damn thing. IBO is metal as hell. But that's the best part. Yeah, I thought she'd say that. I was worried you'd say that. Alright, let's put the foot on and I'll put them. I was gonna say, also lots of unit destruction, like, Barbatos gets the shit kicked out of it many times, which I think is why you'd like Iron-Blooded Orphans a lot. Nature is, because yeah, it's dirty, it's gritty, it's fucked up like that, and MSO 8th team I think are your two best bets. All right, now this part will require cleanup. I already know that. Yeah, I knew that was gonna require cleanup. But that'll look nice after it dries. I can then clean both spots up and call it a day. Though I could do that. I'm going to do that, because that means that these will be dry by the time I actually get to them. Make it easier to clean and work. There we go. The biggest part that I'm worried about is this one, because again, that's just such a massive pool of paint that yeah, it's gonna be a little bit to get that going. Oh, I might, oop, not that one. I see a couple air bubbles trying to form in that one already, so let's see if I can fix and correct that before we go too far forward. On the plus side, this paint does dry very quickly because it's alcohol based. So, Calais. All right. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, getting all scraped up and also literally leaping onto enemy units and literally tearing them apart, like shredding. Like, again, thing is a fucking monster and I love it. Yeah. Again, I've not watched Iron-Blooded Orphans yet myself either, but what clips I've seen, god damn, Barbatos is mean. He's not a nice mech. Yes. And then we'll see what fucked up shit comes from the newest series that's coming out at the start of next year. GQX, whatever it is, because yeah, the team's involved. I'm scared and I'm excited. Might not be that much destruction, but there's gonna be a lot of mind fuckery. And then eventually, there are 2 other manga for Iron-Blooded Orphans. And I think one of them is getting a series eventually. Urder Hunt. I don't know how much more or less brutal that one's going to be, but... And then I know that there's a 3rd manga with another Gundam in Barbatos' universe. But that one's just manga. But yeah, the new series next year is gonna... I'm really excited to see how it's gonna turn out, but the fact that both... the directive and artistic teams that are for it are the same people who did Furikuri and Evangelion. I'm so fucking scared. Like, Gundam's already fucked up. Gundam is already a little fucked in the head. But getting those two teams in Sunrise to collaborate with Bandai, with Gundam. Oh boy. It's gonna start all lighthearted. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking trippy. Like the design of the Gundam already kind of tells you that it's already a little different. But yeah, it's gonna be a mind fuck. And it's supposed to also, apparently, again, I said this earlier, it's rumored to be an alternate version of Universal Century where Zeon won, Char got the Gundam, and then Char disappeared on the moon doing psychoplate testing, which probably means he got absorbed into some psychoplate. Oh boy. Again, these are the rumors I've heard for what's happened earlier in this alternate Universal Century. Gun plus love, gun plus freedom. Gundam GQX. The one that's coming out next year. Supposedly people are saying that it takes place in Universal Century 0085, but it's not the 0085 we know. Which makes me oh so worried. Let's see, I'm just checking A runner. Okay, those 2 parts are not used, so we are a runner. Yep, okay. We are a runner down. Maybe. Well, I was gonna say, so it's not direct universal century. That's the thing. I was just saying that a second ago, Ptolemy. So it's a universal century where Xeon won, supposedly. Char was the one that got hold of RX-78-2, our beloved Grandpa Gundam. Yeah, it's an alternate universe, but it's set in alternate universal. And then Char Aznavour disappears during a psychoplate test on the moon. Oh, that timeline? Oh no, you know that timeline? I don't know that timeline. I'm now incredibly scared. That timeline? What do you mean, that timeline? But yes, that... Yes. This takes place apparently in 0085 of that particular universe. That's terrifying to know that that is actually an established timeline. Oh shit. But yeah, yeah, I'm also just, I'm so excited, but I'm so frightened because, yeah, the direction and art teams and everything in that's doing that series is the Sunrise people that did Evangelion and Furikuri. So it's gonna get extra fucked. Let's see, C19, just this part. Yeah. Alright, let's see if that dried. It looks like it's like 90% dry. Alright, I'll just be extra careful about putting it on. Because I didn't think I'd get to this leg that quickly. Yeah, I'm very excited for how it's going to turn out, because the fact that Bandai collaborated with Sunrise for it, it's like, okay, Bandai doesn't do this often. Oh god, what do you have planned? What are you doing? Because, yeah, it looks so different from, like, stuff, but at the same time, the last 4 series that Bandai's done have been very divergent on their, like, on the designs of their Gundams and mobile suits and everything, because, you know, we have Iron-Blooded Orphans, The Witch from Mercury, Requiem of Vengeance, and then, yeah, QUX. Gundams are getting weird looking. I kinda like it. Yeah, because they've also shown the design of, yeah, RX-78-2 with a set of large globe funnels. And, yeah, in Char's colors. Like that dark burgundy and that, like, crimsony red. Yes, Tidonius. I build Gunpla every Monday. So I've been building Gundam Barbatos, or Gundam Amazing Barbatos Lupus. And chatting about what's coming for Gunpla and, or not Gunpla, but Gundam, and the terrifying prospect of it all. I typically build 1 or 2 kits every Monday, depending on the difficulty. This one's pretty short, but we're nearing 3 hours, so most likely this is going to take about a 4-hour build. So, stream will end a little early later. Oh, I don't know about that, Tidonius. Again, I've just been echoing this to everybody else. The next series of Gundam is a collaboration between Bandai and Sunrise. The teams heading up the new Gundam series are the same team that did Evangelion, And the same team that did Furikuri. Furikura. Oh yeah, and Evangelion, you know, getting the robot Shinji mindfuckery. Like, everything's going to hell. Oh dear. We're gonna die. I love the design of the Gundam for QUX though. It looks it looks really neat, and again, it's very strange looking, but again, not that surprising. It looks more EVA-like because, yeah, no shit. The Sunrise team doing it is the same people who designed EVAs, so surprise, surprise. Oh, the turntables. All right, with this, now I'm gonna grab my Q-tips and my rubbing alcohol. Oh. I forgot to put on a part. I forgot to put on the polycap. Oh wow, that's on really hard. Yep. Gunpla are typically snap kits. There's no glue. Even the most complex ones. Like I have one that's like 2 feet tall that I built, and it's beautiful, but yeah, it's all snap parts. The only time you need to glue is if you fuck up. Speaking of fuck up, I did fuck up a little bit here. Let's see, where's my pry tool? We still have to occasionally use stuff like Tamiya cement for either parts that refuse to stay where they're supposed to, or yeah, if we break parts, or if joints are too loose. I think that's the scariest thing involving Gunpla is, sometimes the joints are just too loose, so you're supposed to yank the limb out of the joint, apply a little bit of cement, and put it back together and get it back to a friction level that it needs to work better. It's like, yeah, where was the thing that the foot was supposed to connect to? But yes, this plastic crack, thankfully, is mostly good. Though this one will be interesting, because this kit does come with a copper cable. So I might actually have to get my wire cutters and strippers. Pull that out. Okay, you looked it up, told me. Was the rumor Red Gundam, that is all? Fair, yeah. I was gonna say the main protagonist unit has a red V-fin. And it looks like that can sneak over the head. You hate it. It looks so wrong, but I kind of like it. Yeah, Gundam QUX is looking very interesting. What happens when Sunrise is present? Okay. So before we put the legs on, I did paint a little extra because it comes with these stickers, but I fucking hate stickers. So I have alcohol acrylic paint pens because I prefer those. And these ones, though, need a little bit of cleanup because just runny paints. Oh yeah, for RX-78's alternate, yeah. Yeah, the design is definitely being somewhat divisive. Like, some people are... fair. But yeah, oh, I'm so excited and so worried about how that'll go. But yeah, you have a good night, Tidonius. I'm just gonna gently caress and clean this. Try not to touch the inner panel. There we go. That one's cleaned off. How bad was this one? Not terrible. Yeah, the designs are definitely crazy, Ptolemy. I can understand, like, Requiem for Vengeance, I wasn't 100% certain how I felt about the mobile suits and everything in that. But yeah, now we have QUX being like, oh, you should sleep too. Told me, okay. Rest well, rest well. I'll probably be here for another hour or so. We'll see how long the backpack takes to make. Okay, for this I will use. Oh. Did I get too excited? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Worried for a second. I was like, oh god, did I fuck it up? Nope. Oh, yeah, see, like, that is really cool and clean to do, so... Let's see if I can get the camera. Yeah, just nice and cleaned up and looks pretty. No smudginess, no nothing. Just gotta learn how to gently caress with a Q-tip covered in, 91% plus rubbing alcohol. And yes, I know I could use the other tip, but I don't want to get too much paint on me, because then it'll transfer onto everything else I touch. There we go. God, that's such a wonderful technique for cleaning. Okay, night-night, Ptolemy. Okay, there we are. Yeah, I'll check those DMs after stream. Alright, now with that, now we can put the legs onto the waist and put those hip plates on. Oh, that's hilarious. Even those big blue panels are covered up by the hip plates partially. So all that paint I put on, you don't even get to 100% notice because of that. But here, let's see. Okay, I was right. They are supposed to be, yeah, point down. Or point angle down. Oh, that makes sense, because yeah, then you get to see the silver that is supposed to be part of the intake for these thrusters. Because these ones are actually thrusters, if I remember correctly, because Lupus was designed to go into space. It's like, oh, normal Barbatos can't fly in space. Let's fix that. With all these parts that we stripped off of enemy units. Oof. Yeah, I have been warned that the some of the joints and the limbs here are going to be a little fiddly. Just cause. Let's see, speaking of fiddly, I'm noticing that joint's opening a little. There we go. Squeeze them together. But yeah, there's the main body of him done. Cranky little guy. Now, if you watch the anime nature, beware that this is from Build Universe, so these are not the standard colors of Barbatos. Barbatos is red, white, blue, and a little bit of yellow. Your classic Gundam colors. But Amazing here is supposed to be this. And this is from the kids show. Because they do have a couple kids shows. More friendly, let's see. E216. Am I touching 16? No. Oh, there it is. Snippers. Then we can move on to the the next part, which is the weapons, and then we do the fancy-ass backpack. Though, we do get to kill this runner off. Oh, actually, I just noticed. Oh, son of a... It actually shows what runners I'm supposed to be using. Shit, had I known that. God damn it. But G runner is down. Son of a bitch. Well, on the plus side, yeah, this kit is extra cool. And, you know, just me finding out halfway through the build of, oh, each step tells you what parts you need. Ah, god damn it. I never said I was smart. I only said I was pretty. Oop. Getting distracted because there's a cat hair in the way. Ugh. My cats, they somehow get into everything I do. Even my gunpla. Nowhere is safe. Alright, let's slap that on his back. And then, yeah, we'll get to his big old stick, his big mace lance. So yeah, we've got 4 or 5 pages left. Yeah, this was Sprueless. Yeah, we'll just peg him real quick. Kind of a neat design to have like a Sprueless stand. And then just go like that. And sorry, Barbatos. Going right up Main Street. Blink. Right as the ad kicks in, just and and peg the Gundam, and then we're good. Oy vey. Okay. This is just using D2. Let's see him. D2 19. It says 15. Okay. Yeah, we'll put this in his right hand at least. Once we get it together, of course. Now he's got like 3 or 4 different modes that he can wield the little graboid type backpack thing. I saw that like he could have laser hands, which I'm probably not going to go for. I'm going to probably go with him wielding the lance. I think that'll be neater looking. Okay, so like that. Yeah, we'll figure out the form by the end. Right now I need D2 18. If you use next to nothing on the F the F runners, but that's because those are the weird cream white for primarily the tips of that backpack unit. This is definitely a different weapon. Okay. With that set up. Let's see, D2, 20, 16, and 17. Because if I remember correctly, this weapon is not just a mace or a lance, it's also a cannon? Question mark? I think? If I remember correctly, it's got like laser cannons on it. Or maybe ballistic. Who knows, honestly? Trying to remember, for anybody who does know Iron-Blooded Orphans, would you happen to know, was this a weapon that the standard one had? Because obviously this is a build metaverse one. Or if this is something that the kid in the wields this one built. Oof. Just had a bad twitch on my head for a second. Don't think that picked up on camera, thankfully, but... Okay. Oh, interesting. So, let's see, it's saying to put it in a certain way. Like that. Oh. Not like that. Okay, that makes sense. I think. Okay, I'm gonna tear off his hands. Oh. I didn't mean to take him off the stand. Oh boy, Barbatos, are you loose? We gotta find a way to tighten you up. Alright, my motto self. Pick up the kit by the stand, not by the mobile suit. Okay. I kind of want him to mid-haft it, despite the fact that I think that's more for when he's dual wielding. Oh, also help if I put the hand on the right way. Otherwise, he's going to be backhand wielding this, which we do not want. Ooh, no, don't go together without the staff. Or without the weapon, come on. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's already looking cool and great. It's leaning off to one side, which... Did I forget to put something in the waist? I don't think I did, but who knows? Let's see. Double checking my handiwork just to make sure. Nope, I didn't miss anything. Okay. But Yeah, I was gonna say, he also has a sword. Which I might put in the other hand, we'll see. Actually, I might do that, that might be fun. Get him into some silly pose. Yes, literally B5 and B4, okay. Okay. And snippety. I guess I can put these together and work any rough edges I find. Might make it a little easier for filing into a nice cutting edge now. The thing, despite the fact I think it's supposed to be a sword, is just a thick paddle of a thing. Ah, damn it. I did it again. I just had to keep repegging him. There we go. And let's not give him a backhand swing angle. We'll see how crazy of a pose I can get him in by the time everything's done, though. There we go for 2 weapons. Now it's time for the backpack. Actually, while we're at it, I'm going to double check our sprues here. Charlie. Candy Mountain Charlie. Let's see. So those 3 up top are not used. Neither is this backpack plate. Neither are the 2 Mythomas touching. Nor the other. Okay. According to the booklet, I'll run her down. Okay. Let's check. Bravo. Yep, okay, that's all used up too, so the multicolor one is also done and dusted. We're all done with it. Cool, cool. And then yeah, D1, D2, E1, E2, F1, and F2 are all completely used. The polycaps, let's see, 2 8s are not used. 4 is not used. And the 2 3s are not, so actually, even the polycaps are done with. We're free of them. Cool. There's some nice catharsis. Neat. And now to build Caesar. Because, yeah, this thing kind of almost looks like a Pokemon. Very angry little thing, but... CD... Alright, we're building 2 of each of these. Got it, got it. 12, 13, and 14, huh? Okay. Ah, there's the 3 parts I need. God, that's injected so weird, though. And... Blink. Okay. Like that, and... Okay, yeah. Like this. Okay, there's one of them. But we get to do this twice. Double the pleasure, double the fun. I guess, yeah, the rest of D2 was already taken care of in the, with the spear and, a couple of the other parts and other stages of the kit. And now it just has mirrored parts to its counterpart, though its counterpart does have a few parts that look like they're the core assembly for this thing. Not that Barbatos in any variant had a core fighter, but, yeah, the centroid of this backpack graboid thing. I just keep defaulting to fucking Tremors and being like, kinda looks like a graboid. Like one of the flying ones. Except this one doesn't fart when it takes off. Oh, Tremors. What a weird movie series. Okay, I just need to tighten that together a little bit, yeah. There we go. Now that one's together. Okay. Alright, D19 and D29. This one I'll cut both of them out just because I had to jump to a different color anyway to do the next stage. You know, while we're also at this, I'm going to, don't mind me as I violence my bookshelf a little bit here. Collapse one of the, cabins down. Here, before we cut out the F pieces, we're gonna just get these two trimmed up. Get them all nice and purty. Oof. Oh, I just felt my stomach growl. Well, I'll be sure to eat after stream. One. And two. The claw. was like, where is my file? I moved it to a weird place and I can't find it. Oh, fam. Oh, geez, yeah, I don't even need to sandwich the D part between. Ow. Eh. Oh, there we go. Sure, I could snip that off later and give it a nasty little claw. But let's see. I probably have it rounded and whatnot like that, just so, you know, kids who are building this, I'm like, I want to build my favorite one from Build Metaverse. Don't stab themselves in the eye. Because let's face it, younger me, I'm surprised I did not get hurt by some of the gunpla I built, because yeah, everything was sharp and pointy, and now it's my hands that get hurt as I build gunpla. The pegs, they hurt. And get in your home. There we go. Let's see, what's the next stage? E3, E9, and then D10. Okay, there's 9. And there's 3. Yeah, I'm in weird territory. It's D10. Got it. While I'm at it, I'm gonna cut the other D10 out, just so I can have it prepped and ready for the other one. Not that one just came off. Looking at it. Alrighty. So it looks like this is the piece that part goes on to. Alright, so it goes like that. Let's trim this one up. And we'll get the other 2 E parts out to do this for the other one. I would have found that out in a hot second. It's like, am I putting the part on upside down again? Yes, I am. Why don't it fit? Because I keep trying to get the parts to freaking 69, that's why. Ooh, that burr on that one's real bad. No, it's not. Glass files are real good at eating away material. You do it just right. It's the right angle with the right pressure. Now, before I fully commit that one down, I'm gonna attack it with the file too, just a little bit. There we go. Okay. So E4. I'm going to cut both of the 4s out because the next part is like a multi-piece insert. It's a little easier to handle. It's basically a bunch of things that have to fit inside this thing. Ooh, oh, that was a terrible one. There we go, cleaned it up. There we go. Yeah, that one I trimmed closer, but not perfect. Ugh. And there we go. Ah, and then it actually incorporates this part. Oh, and these parts too. Shit. Yeah, everything's going in. Everything get in the pool. Put a part on backwards. Surprise, surprise. No, 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 I didn't. Did I? And this doesn't fit. Am I trying to put them all upside down? That one I did put the parts on upside down, shit. No wonder they were acting a little funny. Luckily, that's why we have the switch tool. Come on. Oh boy. What happens when you accidentally Put parts on upside down. Okay, got that one off at least. God, that one is on hard though. There we go. So that one will sit a little looser due to me having to do that. Hopefully it'll just still sit tight, but... No, actually, yeah, it still sits pretty tight. Nice, okay. Okay, so this instruction is a little weird and confusing. So this is supposed to go here. Because the plastic immediately stresses. Ah, I see. That's how they both fit. I'm just a dum-dum. Okay. To the slide rail. Okay. Wait, did I fix the wrong one? Oh wait, don't tell me I put them both on upside down. I did, didn't I? There we go. Right into the rail, and then... Yeah, from here, then we put E5 on the other side. That was a bit of a trial. Build two parts upside down, and now get them fixed. At least we're almost done with all the red parts. Just 4 left on each sheet. 8 red bits remain. We are using every single last one of those. Okay, there's that one done at least. Ah! And I dropped the part. It's trying to run from me. There we go. There's that part done. Oof. Alright. That... we don't double anymore, do we? No, looks like we don't. Okay, so E to 13. 13 and 12, oh, I see. Oh, wow. That was way off snip. So 13 and 12. I guess actually, no, we're still doing doubles, but we'll do this kind of one at a time. Okay, D111 and D211. Let's see, I'm holding D2. Yeah, it looks like the doubling has ended, honestly. Alright, let's get that on. We'll do the same for the other side, and then we marry these two parts together. F2, 9. Okay, yeah, this is, it's only one of these, so... Ugh, those were chunky little injection points. Let's see. And then it should go on just like this, right? Yeah. Okay. This still see that one from a mile away. Oop. Okay. I think I can just see the cut marks in the light, and I keep wanting to sand them clean, but... D1, 1. And then D1 and D2, 6. Guess these don't have a right side or a wrong side, do they? It's about to be like, I'm surprised they just didn't have this all be one piece, but I guess this would ensure that it doesn't have any flaws. Okay, D1, 4, and 3. And there's that. Alright. We're getting towards the end of this build, and then we'll get the posing, which will take a little bit of time this time, because there's just so many little pieces. So many things to slap onto this guy. Oh, the other one's smarter to put on first. Shit. Shid. Fard. I didn't pair those together just right. Ugh. Goodness. Come on. Now wedge out a little. Go in your proper home. Oh god, there we go. Shit. Alright, there's that. Good grief, that tried to fight me tooth and nail. Okay, D1, 2. Okay. 2, 14, and 15. see. Trying to figure out exactly how they want me to put this on. Oh wait, I think I see how. Just, oh, the instructions are not terribly clear because they're showing it from the back. Like, how am I supposed to know if the complicated part's in the back and the simple snap-on one is in the front? Your instruction chart. And come on. God, and there's still cat hairs trying to get in. Sneaking their way into the gun placket. I'm nothing if not a crazy cat lady. At the end of the day... Nine. Sorry. Leaned forward for a second to take a look and went out of camera view. Okay. So this one will also have some paint on it, but E1, 2, and 1. Because this too has a camera sensor on it. It needs to see. Okay, if that one wants to pop off on its own, I will take it. I see where. I will probably do that after I attach it, just for the sake of making it easier. So F1, 7, and 8. 7 is tiny. Eight's not, though. Eight's a little more normal. At least in size. Okay. Okay, with that, now I can safely paint this. You know, as safe as I can. Okay. A teensy bit of cleanup will be needed, but... I'm about to be like, is that the end of all the stickers? But I think there's one left that I've just not done yet. Being number 8, I think. This part I'm definitely kind of like confused and lost on, just like, where, how, what? Oh. I just got paint on me. No, we can't have that. Guess a droplet must have come out of the pen. We'll see if I can rub it off the book too, so I don't accidentally spread more about. Not that it matters too much on the paper, but... There we go. Yeah, the pen must have dribbled a little bit. I did notice the pen head was a little full. Oh well, that adds character to the book. All right. Whoop. You go over there for now. Because I've got a bunch of things to do. And a runner down. Because we're doing this 6 times. And another runner done away with. Okay. I don't know why I put those down, because I got a lot of trimming to do. Little clawsies, little attack things. Alright, there's those 6 down. Now to trim the other 6 and then make them all kiss. Yeah, these are for the things that can go over the hands. If I wanted to, but I'm not going to have that happen. Instead, I'm going to, gonna have these parts, just hang off the back. Because, you know, I want him to wield his weapons. He's got his his 2 big, strong weapons that he can use on anything. It just means that we won't be maxing, or copying the cover art. I don't know what word I was trying to think of. I immediately forgot it halfway through saying it. Probably making. No, we will not be having this look like the cover art. The cover art has these over his hands, these claw cannons. Okay, I can see such a dry spot now on my hands where the rubbing alcohol was. Ugh, I'll get the lotion later. Okay, there's all the trimmings done with. Oh, if those are pointy though. Ow. You got little teethies. No wonder that one's not going together. It's like, why isn't that one going together? Why am I not getting stabbed? That would do it. Alright, and then D5. You know, I'm gonna do that too, if I can. There we go. Ah. Alright, an advert will be coming in about 3 minutes, roughly. So beware. I actually caught it this time. Unlike the rest of tonight. Yeah, no, this is sitting at about 4 hours. Okay. I wasn't sure if this was going to be a shorter one or a longer one. In a way, I'm kind of glad that it's longer. Well, I like my high grades to be a nice little bite-sized experience. Maybe not as not so much of an aperitif as some of the Witch from Mercury ones or the last couple other ones I've had have gone. And yes, these claws are not equidistant apart. Two are closer to each other than the third. Sets off a little bit of, like, it's not perfect, but no, it's on purpose. Basically bottom top kind of pincer style. Okay. E6 and E7. Oh, this will clear the red runners. And a runner down. And another runner done with. Well, if that's the case, then I'm just gonna put this away. It's out of my way. Because all we got left then is those two little bits. But let's get these trimming, huh? Okay. Let's sing this. I see. Interlocks like that. Okay. That makes sense. There's just like little grooves on the inside. So it all presses together like that. And then D7. We're almost done though. Just two more snips for the night and then we're good. There's just assembling this onto the back of him. Ah! Alright, I'll hydrate. Don't worry, I'll eat after stream, I promise. And I'm sitting upright, I promise. Tummy did get a little grumbly, but it hasn't growled since. It's thinking about it, that's for certain, but it's not done it yet. Okay, there's one. And then the other. Like so. God, that V emote's so fucking cute. Okay. Now we just need to cut out these final two parts. And we still have to do the wire part, but we'll get there. A runner down. And final snip, its companion unit on the other one. And the final runner down. Alright, just a few little clean snips here to do, and okay. And that attaches on like so. Yeah, if it asked me to cut that copper cable, I am not doing it with these. God hands are not designed to cut metal. At least to my knowledge, they aren't. Okay, then these attach onto here. Then these go on up top. think they're supposed to sit like this because, of where it's attaching. Alright. Yeah, it's showing how it's supposed to be attached to the stand, but if we're attaching it to the back of him, instead... Like, yeah, we're not having him do cannon arms. Okay. Right, there was that one part to clean, wasn't there? Alright, time to break out the last Q-tips and rubbing alcohol for the evening. And then we can get to this murder display mode of his. And get Barbatos here to the main body to pose. Oh well. Didn't get into any of the alcohol there. Nope. Still no. Good grief. Come on. There we go. I can see it now. Okay. Now let's put those over to the side. Because let's see. Here comes the real trick. Alright, Ali, and... Oop. And... onto his backside. Like so. Okay. Now he's almost done here, but we still gotta... Yeah, bring that down. Oh yeah, I forgot he can ride this thing too. But that's not what we're gonna have him do. Don't worry, I have a cunning plan for... it's been going pretty good. Just been getting the very last stages here done. Let's see. Aha! Is that supposed to snap in place? It is. Okay, I'll put him back on the stand in just a second. Just getting his little winglies here to actually attach somewhat appropriately to him. Oof, that's gonna be a trial though. Do this without going for his V-fins like they want to. Baby, here, let me get that shot out for you. I was just getting ready to start posing this guy, but let's see. Let's get you that. Yeah, we just finished the build, but we're just getting to the quote-unquote fun part, the great posing of this very, very detailed guy. He's got a lot of stuff to go to, but yep, I finished this guy up. I still need to attach the wire and everything. But yeah, he's all completed. I just need to get him into a pose I want. I have an idea for the pose for Amazing Barbatos Lupus here, but let's see if I can start getting that situated. Unfortunately, his stand won't allow me to do anything too crazy, sadly, but I can at least try. Yeah, he's looking wonderful. He's great for a little high grade. Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, the one issue is this. The stand actually does not stay in place when you peg him. So, like, it likes to slip out. There's no friction in the hole. It's just a damn shame. Just all loosey-goosey in there. Yeah, it's a little loose, like, because it has, like, 3 different modes, I guess. And, because, like, the little guy on his back actually can turn into, like, a flyer for him, or, Oop, and his hand just fell off. I feel like that's going to happen a couple times, but... Yeah, again, he's a little high grade, so I'm not that worried about him, you know. Okay, I think I know why his hand popped off there. Maybe. Just gotta turn his head, and then we'll start working with this little wire in his back. Let's see. So if he's like that... See, where does the wire go? Up into there? Interesting. Oh yeah, the colors for this thing are very interesting. Actually, I might be smarter. I keep wanting to pick him up by his waist, but then that's the issue that causes the... causes the everything. Let's see. Now I'm just trying to figure out exactly which way I want the cable to go. Luckily it's not the waist, it's I want to pick him up by the waist, and that's where the peg is for the stand, and since the stand doesn't have a friction point, the stand just slips out of him. There, I think that will look amazing. Oof. Oh wow, that's got some weight to it. So let's see if I can get it to more. Is it like there, maybe? Let's see, can that not go further in? Oh, oh, nope, it can't. Now it's just a matter of getting everything to agree. But yes, he is very, very top heavy. Very much so. Yeah, I think that'll look best for him. Let's see if I can get a good display of it for everybody. There we go. It's gonna probably be the kind of angle I give him for his attack mode. Yeah, no, he's all done. Yeah, I love the color scheme for him, though. Like, again, it's playing to some of my favorites color-wise. Just saturated colors and... Yeah, like, also, like, these little armlets here can actually go over his hands and become cannons. It's a whole modular, like, swap system for him, but... Let's see. Yeah, he's kind of a nutty customization. But yeah. Late hobo raid, exactly. Fair, Justine. But yeah, that's gonna be the end, because unfortunately it's a little over 4 hours, and if I grabbed another kit to build, that would be another 2.5 to 3, and I don't want to go. I don't want to go for a full 7. So, but yeah. I'll just watch Gundam build Metaverse, and he is. He becomes amazing Barbatos Lupus. I am. Well, this guy came out really well. I think he's really cool. That tail's gonna swing around. What I might end up doing is, if I want to keep him like this, I'll hot glue both ends of the cable. But we'll see about that. I might just keep him as is. That way then I can prepare him for if I ever have to move or something. I don't know where I'm gonna put him, though. I'll probably put him next to my master grade normal Barbatos. Like, here's the normal, here's the weird one. Yeah, I guess I should do that, because I have Death Scythe next to Live Lance, which is an interesting design. But yes, let's get to finding somebody to raid, though. Let's see what else is in models and makers. Or miniatures and models. I can words good, I swear. I unfortunately don't have any other Barbatos other than Classic. I don't have Lupus. I don't have Lupus Rex. Let alone Master Grade, or any other grade. I do have an Eco Plug Master Grade Barbatos, but that's also just the Classic too. But let's see. Could send you to Noctis VT. Looks like they're building Palace-Athene? Oh no, Kaiju she's still building. Okay, sorry. I have to go. I have to go to the queen of Gunpla in VTubing. Kaiju Kanojo. Especially with that title. Cool girls love cool robots. And she is very, very cool, so go get her, and I will see you all tomorrow for more Satisfactory with Talon in Nature. And we'll see what I do. Let's see, Wednesday will be more Digimon Next Order, or Digimon World Next Order, and yeah, we'll see what I do on Friday and Saturday. I won't miss any days this time. All right, well, you go give Maki lots and lots of love, and I will see you all later, okay? All right, bye-bye. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this VOD whenever it goes up, and I'll catch you in the next one, okay? Bye-bye.